There you go, Jeff. That's what happened. The last little filament was like stuck on the spool and it just kind of didn't finish. I'll turn off this light above my desk here. It's freaking a little bright. There. So yeah, that's what it came out like. But fortunately, the purple set that I printed alongside of it came out beautifully. I have more green on the way from RDQ, so they'll be coming in here in a day or two. So anyway, I'm bored trying to get this get music to play constantly without me having to all right, bear with me. I'm trying to set up a account that I thought I already had on Free Music Archive so I can get some music going here in the background. So hold on. Thought I just logged in. What? I just logged. Wow. Email is invalid. How's everybody doing tonight? Gooey. There's two people here. Someone else is watching but being quiet, apparently. Either that or it's just not showing up in the chat. Let's see. Save. God damn it. Lost my damn. Let's see if it'll let me log in now. You gotta be kidding. There's gotta be something I gotta verify over here or something. See if I can listen to it. Let's see, rock maybe. All right, random rock music from freemusicarchive.com. What's up, Mihop? How you doing, buddy? So I'm taking editing a GoPro mount for a Hero 8. The one that I've got doesn't protect a lot. I had someone call it a G-string, so. Honestly, the surroundings here give me something to. So basically, I had a model of the GoPro Hero 8, and I projected it onto the screen into a sketch. And now I'm going through and I'm taking out all these little edges are going to cut as a flat line, and it's going to leave a flat surface on my cut. So each one of these little faces here is going to leave a flat in my cut, and I really want it round. So I'm going to go up here and I'm going to make an arc. Or actually, first I'm going to go like this. Select this one line on either end and delete it, because it'll make getting rid of this line here easier in a minute, and I'll show you. So arc, I'm going to do 3-point arc from here to here, and I'm going to pick a spot right on that line so it mimics the arc that's there. All right, and then I'm going to hit escape to get out of the arc drawing, and then I'm going to click on that and make sure that I'm clicking on this one here, and I'm going to double click it, and when I double click it, it should select that whole line. Yeah. All right. Well, it's not. Just go through it. It's supposed to select them all when you do that. Close that down. So I'm just going to select all the flat lines that connect to these points. And I'm hitting Control and Select until I get a few selected. And then I'm hitting the delete button and it's just getting rid of them. So I don't know why it's not. I should be selecting all those when I double click, but make sure you don't select that arc you just created because we were using these lines as a guide. Damn it. So if some of y'all didn't know, that's how far you can zoom in on Fusion 360. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. But I like it because it makes me able to edit my drawings down to like the thousandths of a millimeter. That one and that one. All right, now I got to see how it went from like this, all the little dots, to a nice smooth corner. So I'm going to go ahead and do that for all of these corners. Yeah, I'm a little bummed it's not selecting all those. Anyway, that's going to make my work a little bit harder, but all right, let's get rid of those again. Arc back in there. So, to get this fast zoom in, zoom out, I'm just using my scroll wheel on my mouse. So in Fusion 360, when you use the scroll wheel, it's always going to zoom out, assuming your cursor is where you want centered. So if I zoom out way over here, it's going to zoom in with that cursor towards the center of the screen. But now, if you go, like, see how I'm way down here? If I zoom out way over here, I can zoom back in on this corner. So I'm just zooming out and zooming in and changing my cursor point of reference. Yeah. All right, so let's see if I can get rid of these. Make sure I don't accidentally select that nice arc I just put in there. Now, technically, I could leave these here, and because they're not connected to the inner circle, like when I select, once I get all of the arcs in, it shouldn't really matter if I leave these little purple lines here or not. Just my OCD makes me want to get rid of them. And if you guys have any questions on Fusion while I'm designing, you want to ask, I mean, I'll feel free to ask. So I did purchase the full license for Fusion. A lot of their free programs are going away, and they had a 33% off thing, so it was $300 for the year. But I mean, I've been using it for 3 years for free, so it's definitely worth it for me to pay for it. As much as I use it, as you know, you get some added features. You get high def rendering and stuff, cloud rendering, cloud storage. You get access to all of their free learning video archive. And then you also get access to their support. So if you have any questions about how to do things, you can call they've got 2 different kinds of support. They got one for bugs in the software, and then they've got another one for just people that are trying to do things in the software and they're having trouble with them. Either they're going to point you to one of their existing videos, or they are going to talk to somebody to help you get through a step that you have there, or you're trying to get through. Try shift what, Jeff? I was doing shift click and I tried control click. Control click will let me select them. Try that. Yeah, this is the first sketch, the first arc that I've done that it doesn't let me select all these. And if I do a shift select, it's the same as doing see if I can probably delete some of these. It's easier to select them. It's easier to select them when the arc's not there, but I kind of want them for the guide for the arc to make sure I'm putting the same arc in there. So arc, select a 3-point arc again, and then drop that right on the line. And then I'll just go in and clear up these couple. And if you're importing anything like a picture or anything like that, and you're trying to smooth out the edges, it's kind of sucks, but this is the way you have to do it. Like I said, you're going to put so many faces on the outside of that cut if I'm using this for a cut, which I plan to, because I'm going to have to use this to cut out the window where the GoPro sticks out. I really need all those cuts and all these lines to be smooth arcs. I'm also going to the way I'm going to create the mount. So this is a silhouette that I projected of the actual GoPro. So in order to just to get the shape. So I need to smooth all these lines out. What I'm going to do is I'm going to follow the outside line, and I'm going to offset that by 2.5 millimeters to get the thickness of my mount. So let me see here. Let's do the same thing I did before. So, some of those. Oh, there we go. So these little things that you're seeing popping up, that looks like a box with a little window over it. So that is a constraint. Fusion identifies a constraint. So this is telling me that is the project icon. So that is telling me that this line is there because of a projection. It is tied to a projection sketch. Again, I'm deleting the projection because it always puts things out into flats. You really can't get a projection to it'll produce a proper arc, but it produces it in hundreds and hundreds of these little lines every couple of seconds here. So it really makes it rough when you're trying to get a nice looking smooth mount. And that one's a little off. Let's see. Let's try that again. Here. Here. Let's see. So as close as we're going to get it to that other one. That one. Hey, if anybody in the stream, if you guys happen to know of a mouse that is fit for giant hands, this thing is so freaking tiny. It drives me nuts. All right, last one. All right, so now that all of mine, now you can see that the Fusion identifies a sketch line with blue. Projected lines show up purple. Lines that are connecting a purple and a blue show up black. In order for you to have to get a good good smooth line and a good smooth body, you want all these to be blue. Now I'm going to show you how I did that. Now I forgot to do this little window here, so I need to do that window. So I'm going to go ahead and, seeing as I'm already editing this sketch, you can tell by this little finished sketch over here on the right, I can go ahead and do another project down here. All right. And you have two selections. I can select project the whole body, which is how I got the original shape outline. But what I want is this is a select entities. So it's going to select them by triangles. It's a little tedious sometimes. This one's not that bad, but some of the lines you really have to like zoom in on the corners to get that rounded thing. You got to select all these little triangles. And that one. So STL files, this is an imported STL file that I converted into a body. I probably could have done it another way, but this is the way I started, so I didn't want to have to restart everything. I have the actual GoPro Hero 8 CAD files that I imported to make the STL body that I imported. So then get all these corners, boom, 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 and one more. Good. Okay, so now I've got all the corners highlighted out for that little window. And I have an OK here. Sometimes this is grayed out if you don't have something selected, but I'm going to click OK like that. And what that's going to do is going to take a second, but it's going to put a sketch around that. So when I remove that body, I now have the general shape of the outline of that. So now I can go back and I can delete all these little center lines and stuff like that. Whoop, that was one too many. Control Z switch works good as well. You also have an undo button up at the top that you can use. Up here in the upper left, undo whatever the last things you did. In order to select more, you can also drag and drop, select multiples, and just hit delete. It will only select lines that fall in there. So as long as you don't go across that outside line, you can delete all those like that. So I'm going to do that again over here. So I know my line, all of my lines cross right here. So all I have to do is select this area here. It should select all of the lines. There we go. I'm going to start inside of the area that you want to cut out. And again, let's do that. Those, that one. Looking at this mouth that Jeff sent me real quick. You know, I've kind of tried those, but because I have problems with my hands, having my weight resting on my pinky is really weird. And because I've got limited USB ports, I use Logitech mouses because they'll all connect to one USB dongle, and I don't have to carry like 5 or 6 different dongles around with me. Okay. Why didn't that work? There we go. All right, so now I'm going to get rid of all the flat lines that are from the projected sketch, because those are the easiest to replace. Just grab your line tool up here on the left, one side to the edge of the other, and it should turn that line blue. Once I'm done, there we go. So in Fusion, the best way to tell if you have a connected drawing is if you can select it to make sure all of your lines are connected. If these lines in here from my sketch weren't connected, this center section would be blue as well. All right. But now I know all my corners are connected. Again, I'm going to do the same thing I did before, where I go in and escape out of that selection. Ooh, cancel. Select the one line on either end, and then hopefully, it's not going to let me do it still. Those, throw my arc in there. Those. All right. So I just got to do that on all the corners. It's kind of boring shit. I mean, to be honest, I was just bored. I figured I'd live stream it. Not working on anything proprietary or anything. One of these days, I'll do a live stream drone design. My only worry about that is unless I'm quick to get it cut, there are certain entities around the globe that may be able to grab the design and make it before I do. So any design that I'll do online would be like a free, open sourced kind of thing. All right. So, and as long as I leave one of these here and I place my mark on that line, the arc will be correct. All right. Oop, don't do that. All right. Oh, I got 3 people watching. Who else joined? Say hi in the chat, guys. Share that to the FPV builders group in case anybody else wants to join in. I'm really disappointed that my Free Music Archive is not playing continuous right now. So for all you guys that that may want to stream music while you're doing live streams, you have to find royalty-free music, or YouTube will take down your video, Facebook will take down your video. freemusicarchive.org is a place that artists can upload their music, their royalty-free music, for you to play for free. It's not always great, but you can always skip to the next song. All right, let me see. So that one's done. So now I need to check. So the timeline down here at the bottom is really, really. What's up, Johnny Blaze? How you doing, bud? The timeline down here at the bottom is very helpful. So right now I've already done quite a bit of work in this. I just realized that I had too many sharp edge, or too many of these corners like this in here, and it just really messed up my cuts. So I'm going through and editing them one by one. So, sketch. Let's get rid of these lines. So I've already gone through and offset these once, and they didn't turn out very well. It worked, but it wasn't the best. But if you see, like, all these here in a straight line there's no reason for them to be separate like that. And that just, single one of those creates a rough face on the sketch. So I'm going to try to get rid of all of them. All right, so that's close enough to the corner. All right, let's go ahead and connect those. Well, let's go one more here. So you really want to get all of the flat lines in one, because I'm going to start my arc from that point. And that one's flat as well. Okay. All right, so let's go here. And make sure you connect to the end one, because if you connect to the one inside of the end one, that could give you problems. So let's zoom out. Yeah, see how when I select that one, it selects them all when I double click it? So that one will be easy to delete. So I can go ahead and just put my arc in. Connect right to the line. So when you see that little triangle, that means you're at the middle point in the arc. So that's always a good place to attach it. And then I will go here, double click this line, select that whole thing, and delete, and they're all gone. And what do I got here? Missed one. I missed one? Oh, no, that's a purple. Okay. Sorry, I was confused myself for a minute there. That is a... so once you have a blue, the sketch is blue, you can kind of connect it to the next line. When you connect it to the next line, all these marks go away. So it's telling you it's one continuous sketch. All right, so we'll do the same thing down here. Delete that one. And, ooh, too far. Delete that one. So arc. All right, 3 people still. So let's go in and select the line. Double click it. Didn't work, did it? There you go. Nice clean line on that corner. And again, I'm just going through and doing this one by one. And just so you guys know, I don't copy other people's GoPro mounts. Meaning I don't like to go to Thingiverse and download somebody's mount and cut the legs off of it and insert it into mine. I don't know why. I just prefer to do my own. Takes a lot longer. I mean, to be honest. Ooh, missed it. So you can see I got a nice blue line all the way down. And again, I got one of these nice flat lines that is made up of way too many segments. Again, basically, I'm just chopping off all of the segmented lines that are on the sketch. Yeah, I'm really disappointed. When I first started with Fusion, they had a free license, and then they went away from free license, but they kept the hobbyist license, but they didn't tell anybody. So it made it really hard to find. So a lot of people started using Tinkercad and FreeCAD and some of the other ones. It's going to be hard to select that one. Sometimes you get zoomed in as far as it'll go. There we go. And you can't select the line, so you kind of have to click on a point and move it if it lets you to make it bigger. And then you can delete the line. There we go. All right, so we got a nice blue sketch all the way over to the far corner. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. And all that in between. So, and by filling in the lines, the reason I'm doing the lines on either side of the curve first is so I don't lose my point of reference when I connect these. I don't want to, if I lose my point of reference, then gone. There we go. Then my arc doesn't come out correctly, and then the print itself will not be correct. Okay. One more corner. These corners were a lot easier than the smaller corners I was dealing with earlier. Let's go ahead and this one. This. All right. So the reason I did that is because it was connected to the wrong end of a sketch and it wasn't at the end of the section that I wanted. So I'm going to redraw that line to the correct side of it. And I moved the side I want to delete to the other side, so it makes it easier to select. Right. So that's that one. Let's get rid of that one. Come on. There we go. Cura doesn't like it when you click off the screen and try to do things before you click back on the screen. All right. So that's the outer shape looking down from the top of my GoPro, or my Hero 8. So I offset that one from this jaggedy plane, so I'm going to redo that offset here in a minute. Just go ahead and redo all these. All right. So these ones, again, for the small ones, for the small sketches, it's not going to let me select them all. So let's do this. Ba, 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 ba. Do. So what are you guys up to tonight? What is it, Tuesday? Who's got the Tuesday night stream? Is that the FNDTX? Y'all just sitting around waiting for him to come in, huh? All right, so now that I've got this one all cleaned up, I'm going to go ahead and put my offsets in. So I want half a millimeter around that. So I'm just going to select it at 0.5. If I want to flip over here on the right-hand side, I can flip that to inside offset or outside offset. I want outside offset because I want a half a millimeter away from the button, just to give a little extra space there. All right. And then for the outside, I want to do 2.5 millimeters. As you can see, it defaulted to the inside. I can just hit the flip button, or you can just change the negative, positive to a negative over here in the numerical section. All right, so there's my 2.5 millimeters thick for that. Sketch. So let me go back and edit these other two sketches and put my offsets into those. Edit sketch. I did that one already. And then sketch one. Oop. There we go. That's the one I need to be offset in. All right. So this is the visible screen that's on the front. So let's go ahead and I have it on the outside. Okay. And then this one, select that. Fill again. So this one I want a 3 mil offset around the lens opening. That way. Get a 4 that takes it almost to the edge. 3. There we go. So 4.5. Okay. I think that's all I needed to do on that one. All right. So let's go ahead and... So I'm going to extrude this whole thing. And we are 35 millimeters wide at the widest, so I'll go 40 here. Click OK. What the hell just happened? Oh, I know what I did. Get rid of some of the stuff that I did already that isn't correct. My timeline's kind of got me jacked up here. It's not on. Get rid of all that. Oh, man. So if you guys notice, I put a square around my sketch so I can extrude, and I'm going to cut this body using my sketch. Hopefully. Hey, it didn't give me any error. All right, so now basically I just put that profile into my GoPro mount. Right? So I've got the front profile, the side profile, then the top profile I'll do now. Same way. So, and then there's our basic shape for the hero mount. All right. Oh, I lost one of you. All right, so now I want to go back to the front view, enable my GoPro body. So I don't know if you guys can see that through there or not, but this is the GoPro mount that I did. All right. And I made this into a body so it could cut the inside of this. So hopefully, if I did it right, I should be able to go modify, combine, and then I am going to take my outer body, which is that body 3, and then I'm going to take and cut with my number 2 body, and if I'm lucky, it'll let me do it. Oh, no. So whenever I work with mesh drawings in Fusion, it likes to operate slow like this. There we go. So now you can't really see it, but I have a hole in the middle of my GoPro mount now. So let's see. Let's turn my sketches back visible again. So for the front, I am going to pull the center, which is my window, and I'm going to pull my little spacer, extrude that. And I might as well extrude that at the same time, seeing as they're both coming through the same plane. Body back on. So now I have a hollow model, and my sketch plane is way down here. I don't want to put that hole through the back of my model. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you how to do that. So I'm pulling 33 millimeters. It's not a big deal. That's about the cut that I want, give or take. So what I'm going to do is this, where you want it to start over here, I'm going to select an offset plane. So profile plane is wherever you have the sketch. It's going to extrude from that spot. Offset plane will extrude from any particular offset that you want. So I know that this is about 30, I think it's about 35 millimeters. So I'll say we'll start from 35. And then what that should do is move that starting point to up here inside my cavity. You can see my cavity starts here where the solid line goes to these etched. I'm going to start my extrude from, let's go a little bit higher actually. I want to go, because I don't want to cut where this corner is here. I don't want to cut into that rounded corner. So let's add another 4 millimeters. Oops. 39. And catch up. There we go. Oh, it's not liking my cut. Okay. Let's change this to 0. And go from there. deselect one of these here. Do them one at a time. Start with 0 real quick. Right. All right, so that should have put the hole in the front of my model. All right, there's one hole. Let's go ahead and put the top button hole in. Do the same thing. So that one's just below the bottom. So let's go offset plane and then start from about 5.0 mil. You try to clear that bottom. And come on, all the way out the top. There we go. All right. So now I have my top hole and my bottom hole, or sorry, my front hole. All right. So now I want to pull this window out here. I think that was the one that was giving me the computation error, so this will be fun. Damn it. It's probably going to give me the same error when I go to do this. I think my problem is when it tries to fix this area around these multiple curves. See if moving that position any changes that. Probably not. All right. Let's try something else. Is that square? All right, so this is giving me fits here. I need a drink. For whoever the two people are that watching, I'll be right back. I'm going to step out, refill my drink. Here, I'll start a song for you guys to listen to while I walk away. Alrighty. Hey, I didn't lose any viewers. All right, so I think I did something wrong here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this combine. If I can't, if it'll let me, let's go ahead. Actually, I'm just going to delete that. So because that the STL has so many triangles on it, it's really making a tough surface for me to extrude through. So I'm going to do that part last. So let's go ahead and move my timeline back to before that cut and see where I'm at. So I've got a hole there, a hole there. All right, so let's go ahead and do that one again. Huh. Why is that doing that? Oh, it's because I had the STL still open inside of it. So if I put the STL, dumbass. So if the STL is there, it gives me errors. Let's see. So so anyway, so now I have some holes in my here drawing. I don't want this edge. Just turn off my sketches so you can see through it. I don't want this one to be closed. So let me do a little bit of smoothing of some corners here, first of all. Oh, I heard a ding-a-ding. Did somebody join? There he is. What's up, Dan?
How you doing, bro?
Not too shabby. Just chilling out and doing a little design work here. Let's see if I can get us off to the yeah, there we go. So the guys can see what the heck I'm doing here.
So I need to find some 5S small batteries.
That
is all I have to say.
Why is that?
Because this thing's going to need some 5S small batteries. But it looks pretty. I could lower that FC a little bit, then I'd have a bit more clearance.
What the hell's going on here?
Wicked.
What's that?
Nothing. These adapters fit perfectly
Nice.
without ripping the little gummies, and they won't touch any metal. It's gonna be great. The FC is 20 by 20, but has M3 screws and gummies. The ESCs have M2. So I had to squeeze the little metal adapters in there to get the FC to fit properly. There we go. Now it's not moving around. Sweet. All right, perfect. Wow, I might even have some room. Dude, this is gonna be so rough to solder up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm wondering if these will even make it through. If I feed them in there. There should be just barely enough to get those motors wired up. Then I gotta find that other 5M spacer. Get it working. Weirdest fucking way to do that. Weirdest way to do that, Maytech. Come on. Oh, that's so stupid.
What's that?
Maytech is they put their stack port, like the ESC wiring harness port, on the side, and the ESCs I'm using are on the front. It's on the front, so I'm gonna have to do some weaving through between the FC and the ESC before it gets to there. But I might I gotta figure out where. Okay. Let's see this. Seven, signal 5, signal 6, signal 7, signal 8. All right. That's where those are going. I'm gonna have to figure out power and which one powers the FC and everything. This is gonna be chaos, man.
As you.
Dude, I gotta figure out how to run a current sensor on the FC for both the ESCs.
No, you don't.
Can I literally just solder both the current sensor wires from the ESCs to the current sensor pad? Would that work, do you think? Or do
What's
you think
going on, fellas?
some shortage in there?
Got Bearded Scraggles jumped in. Mr. Oscar from way down south,
Hi,
southern
Jeff.
Texas. And then Mr. Spat. Mr. Spat, I am designing a GoPro Hero 8 mount, or I'm trying to anyway, for the Mutiny. The one that I designed for Brock, I've had complaints that it doesn't protect very much. So I'm seeing if I can edit it.
to some wizardry, I guess. Where the fuck was
Here.
I'm trying to find one tiny little thing on my desk, and it's proving to be a task. Here, no, that's a Mobula motor, I guess.
So, what's everybody up to tonight? Waiting on the live stream?
Is there a live stream tonight? What is it, Tuesday?
Yeah, I think it's FNDTX, I think.
Oh, that sounds about right.
I would have to consult my official
The schedule?
FPV TV guide.
Dude, I saw a few comments in one of our shows that was like, hey, I'm looking for the Sunday night FPV show. Is this it? And I'm like, yeah, I guess this is the Sunday night FPV show, I guess. I'm fine if we're labeled like that. All right, where the hell is that piece? Oh, I got that F722 delivered today, so we can put that up for a giveaway.
Nice.
I got a few of them, so figure why the hell not. Alright, I don't know where that piece is. That's gonna frustrate me all day. Ooh.
All right. So now I've got my side cut in to help push it out. Got my front hole in for the screen, the play button or record button, and my GoPro. Okay. Let's see here. Let's try these. Now let's see if it'll let me do this fun part here. Oh, actually, I already did that part. Let me do this. Yeah, didn't like that.
Whoop, nope. Well, I could not find that other little spacer. Where did I put it?
All right, let's try this. Oh, how did I do that on the other one? There we go. Let's try this. Use my so instead of using the STL of my GoPro, I'm going to use my actual GoPro. centering my GoPro in the model here. Looks like I got it. Now let's see if this will work. There we go.
Nice.
So now
Found
I
him.
have an actual mount.
Hey Matt, who would have thought that the spare parts for the gank I was building was in the gank spare parts bag?
Oh, well, I don't know
thought?
why
Like, I
you would
looked
think it would be in the gank spare parts bag. So here, Dan, I'm going to make your screen big here, and then
Do I have to do something?
go ahead and no, just show what you're working on. I don't think anybody saw what you were working on.
I'm gonna panic. I'm on the spot.
So we may have flashed this in our live stream a couple of times.
We like flashing.
Dan likes flashing. But Nemesis Micro X8.
The canopy is not screwed down all the way right now. But yeah, the stack fits. And I was looking for this little spacer nut for the screw, and I couldn't find it.
Hey, Dan, I got a question. Those ESCs you're using, those are 16 by 16, correct?
They are 20 by 20.
Oh, okay. Are they 32-bit by chance?
Yes, they are.
You should be able to set up the ESC telemetry on 2 separate channels.
Okay.
And get current output through ESC telemetry instead of through the current sensor.
That would be handy dandy.
But you would have to I believe you would have to configure one of your ports. Yeah, baby.
I am not at that stage at this exact juncture, but I'm sure I will be pretty soon. And at that point, I think I'm going to be reaching out to William to see if he can give me some pointers on it.
Which William?
Perry.
Oh, okay.
Because I think he's and I messaged Nurk about how to figure out the current sensor and all that. He's been busy, so I'm not bugging him much. Let's see. Oh, here we go. I think this is there we go. That's the right screw.
I wonder if I should chop that, but I should probably just chop that off and then start.
That's what Lorena Bobbitt said when she didn't like her husband. I should probably just chop that off and start over.
Let's see.
Whoop, that was not smart on my part.
Oh, that was sketch 2. Wait. Really? Dog, you're losing your mind. Got her all signed up for boot camp. So she's going to be going for board and train for 2 weeks here at the security K9 training around the corner. I don't think it's going to stop this wanting to play with me while I'm working, but hopefully it'll make it so it's easier for me to take her to the flying field with me.
Yeah.
Take her to the dog park so I can get her a good run in. She can go swimming. That's one thing I will say I give to Austin, because they're really really good at having dog parks for all the dogs. Let's get rid of all those there, because it's that. Oh, never mind. Okay. There we go. I got rid of that little bump up top. So I should hopefully be able to fill that. There we go.
All right.
All right. And then this whole same thing. Ah, corner. There we go. Let's go to. Damn it. Let's see here. What is going wrong? Huh. Usually it highlights the area it has a problem with.
Here we go. Oh, plenty of room. going to be fun.
All right. All right. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's back. All right. So now the majority of it is just smoothing out some edges and then maybe building up a little bit of a ridge here, or even a slot for an ND filter. So I am going to take, let's see here.
What the hell?
So I'm going to make a slicing tool real quick. So I want to slice the front of the GoPro to be able to fit the let's see. So basically, I just made a 0.01 millimeter box. And I am going to make something that'll slice through this GoPro without taking out a whole lot of meat, I guess. Okay.
Hey, Matt.
Yes, sir.
You want to go live on Optimized Drone playing Tiny Whoop later if my buddy Nabil doesn't want to play Battlefield?
Sure.
Because Jeff Poole seems to be down with that too, so we could get a nice little race going. But I don't want to. I don't want to step on Philip's stream either.
Yeah. Well, I mean, watching us play Tiny Whoops is not exactly exciting. Going to draw a bunch of people or anything. So.
No, and I personally am one of those people where if I'm in a building mode or something, and I'd much prefer watch something like Phil's show than just watching races and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
But then again, I'm also currently building, but not really building. I'm just setting things up to go in the right spots at this point. Doing this daisy chain is going to be interesting, man.
I agree. I think for the power, it should be cake, right?
Yeah, it should be negative to negative on both the ESCs and then positive to positive, and then run a pigtail off of the top ESC running, or bottom, whichever, because they're pigtail together. That should be no problem. I'm going to try and fit a cap on both, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Maybe this would be a good time for a cap on the end of the XT60.
Definitely.
Or I could just... I could put a giant cap on, like, the main PowerPoint, because they're daisy chained together, man. I keep, like, every time I think about, like, what's going to affect it, I'm like, oh, but they're daisy chained together. So I guess the cap would work for both of them if I have a big enough cap. All right, I am going to look up 5S batteries. S 850 milliamp. No shit, RDQ has one on sale for $12 right now.
What's that?
A 5S 850.
Interesting.
If I try and run 6S on these motors, the motors should be able to handle it, but it will be spinning far too fast. If I'm running 4S, then that's what the motors are supposed to be doing, but it won't. Since 8 motors, it won't get enough. It'll just drain the battery if I run 4S. So I'm thinking split the difference and run a 5S to pretty much make it 2.5S per.
All right, so I need to slice this.
Yeah, Phil's live right now with Trenton and Speedy Turtle.
Nice. Yeah, like I've got 3 viewers right now. I got you and Jeff, and like maybe Oscar's still here, but I don't think I'm going to steal anything away from him.
Oh no, they're watching Chris's dirt bike chasing video, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say, watching other people's flight videos is much more exciting than watching me design a GoPro mount.
I don't know, man. So I was talking to Dante Bolton today.
Oh yeah,
He was very intrigued by my 10-inch,
yeah.
and I also I gave him a parts list for the Nemesis and for the Wyvern or the Racer Mini, I think.
Yeah, he's got a. Let's see, Dante has the Wyvern Racer.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna order one of these RDQ 5S 80C batteries. Just one, so that I can at least have it, you know? Oh, big question. Should I go XT30 or XT60?
That's a good question. You know, there's an option for that on there. I would go XT60 and then split the XT60 off into two smaller lines. If you can get that battery in the XT60 for sure. But are those motors going to be low kV enough for 5S?
What? I want to know. It has to be. The motors are 4150 kV on 3-inch, which is slower than what I usually run 3-inch. I've been running your 3-inch Nemesis on 6500 and 5000. So 5S should equate to around 6000 kV. Am I right on that with the math?
What's the kV of those motors?
4150. So adding another S, adding another cell would probably bring it up to about 6K. Maybe.
No, you want to run 4S, dude. Because I've been running 3S on my 6500s.
I'm only running 2S on the 6500, and then Erin was running 3S on her 5000s that I built for her. I'm just worried about voltage consumption with these motors because they're the big 1407 Newbie drone ones. So they're going to suck a lot of power out, and that's the one complaint I've had from people who have had a tiny X8. Travis Brand and I talked about it too. And he said that his little 3-inch X8, the big baby or whatever it was just battery hungry. It wouldn't last too long, and it just sucked down the battery life. So I'm thinking bringing it up to 5S won't be as much of a strain on it, and it could also blow out the motors too. I don't want to do that.
What? No, come on. That would be my concern, to be honest.
Is that it would blow out the motors?
Yeah.
Well, I've got a bunch of 4S 850s, so I'll use those.
Yeah, maybe start with the XT, use the XT30, get the XT30 in the 5S battery so you can use a 4S before to test it and not have to switch connectors.
I'll get one of those batteries with XT30 just so I can swap it in, and so that it's lighter, because we're trying to make the lightest one, even though these motors probably aren't the lightest option.
Yeah, I would have. I mean, honestly, if those newbie drone motors weren't on sale, I would have used something different.
I agree, but they were so cheap that.
Oh no, trust me, I know that, and that's why I commented.
Oh, apparently I have other stuff in my cart.
Do you now?
Oh, apparently I don't need those anymore. Okay, never mind. Just a $12 battery is more than enough for me.
So all right. So there are trim that lip down a little bit. Should have gone.
Whoop! Apparently, my buddy Nabil just popped online.
Oh, of course he did.
But maybe I'll be short on that, and I will. I'll play Tiny Whoop later, at a later time. Hey Jeff Poole, I actually already have plans to deck out that little Inductrix switch wing thing that you're sending me. I already have plans to make it FPV and soup it up a whole bunch and make it aggro. Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna put an actual F4 board in there instead of Inductrix board. Get acro mode set up so that I can do full on acro flying in the Inductrix switch wing. Gonna be spectacular.
It's gonna be epic. All right. Huh.
All right. Well, I'm going to log off of here so that I can play Battlefield a little bit, and then if I end at a reasonable hour, I'll message you and see what's going on.
All right, man.
Peace.
All right, later. want that one to go? Yeah, I think I might. Actually. So all right. So that's that side. Still got 3 people here. Who's here? Say hi, guys. Jeff, you still here, I suppose? Uh, all right. Let's see. Right there. What's up, Jeff? What's up, Oscar? Thanks for sticking in there. I know this is boring stuff. If you guys have any questions about design work, I mean, feel free to ask. Right now, I'm just cutting out the hole for the speaker. So you can actually get some sound out of there. And then I'm going to turn around and do the inside as well. Because I can go a little bigger on this one, I think. Well, maybe. So I think one of the things I want to do is we want to change that front a little bit. And trying to figure out how to make it more easily printable. Because when I print it, it'll be probably, other way. Probably print like this. If I do that, I kind of want to, I think I'm going to want to chop off and make this end flat instead of rounded. Printing rounded stuff is kind of a pain in the butt. So let me do this. Where's my slicer? Copy. All right. So what I'm going to do there is I got to go up here to where these lines are straight. Because if these lines aren't straight, I'm going to have trouble trying to extrude this distance back. Let's try that. Let's turn that one back on just so I know. So that's number 3. So now I've got a flat surface. I should be able to hopefully extrude, except I've got a curve up there. See how it works. Yeah, damn it. So that's offset face. We do it a different way. Here we go. So let's unhide body 3 so I can see how far. I only really need to go to here. Because that's where the cut of my GoPro is. Let me go a mil or 2 past the edge of the GoPro. Just so if it gets hit on that side. Ah, shit. Feature. Turn off body 3 first, because otherwise it's going to join body 3 to this new piece, and that's going to totally defeat the purpose of what I was trying to do. So I now have a square there. Now I just extruded into an area that had my GoPro previously. So let's see. It's got a little depth there to protect the lens. I need to flare that out though, because that's going to be in view a little bit. Don't need to see the back. Screen's protected. Why does that seem like it's off a little bit? Why does that seem like it's the only part that's off? Oh. That's why. All right. That looks centered to you guys? That way, and now so I just changed the pivot. So in case you guys didn't know, there's this button here called Set Pivot, and I can change this anywhere I want on the screen, and this will be the pivot point for moving the object. I want it someplace that is perfectly straight up and down on all the axes so I can move it properly. Otherwise, when you move it, it will, if you're not, if your axes aren't straight like this, if you've got one of them skewed, when you go to tweak one of these buttons, it twists and it moves everything everywhere and it screws everything all up. Anyway, and then up, down, let's see. Point 1, 2, 5, maybe 2. I think it's about centered there. The hell is that? All right, so now that looks centered. just double check this. All right. So damn it, that combine operation there did me wrong again. Sucks not being able to just play regular freaking music, and my little music players won't autoplay here. All right, so that's where I want it. This Golden Duck Orchestra, I've used music from these guys in some of a couple of my videos. I've actually got some pretty decent stuff. This is Golden Duck Orchestra. So I'm going to go through and do that combine operation here again to make sure that cut is good. Why is it? Forgot to redo that. So, in case you guys didn't know, like if you screw up on something and it's out of position, you just, like that hole that I had, it wasn't really, after I readjusted the positioning for the GoPro, it wasn't covering these speaker holes. And I noticed my hole was off. Rather than backstep in the timeline and redo that hole, I just went back and I re-edited the sketch. Just right-click on the sketch in the timeline, click Edit Sketch, and then I can double-click on this. And once I double-click on it, I can just kind of drag it wherever I want it. And then once it's centered, all the operations after that involving that piece of the sketch will continue. They just shift to wherever the new position of that square is. So that was just a quick recenter of that. Get to the back of it, and because I deleted that fillet. So now I think I kind of want to. I don't like the way the front looks. Because it was kind of shaped by cutting the slices out of the side. So let me turn my slicing tool back on. Let's do that. See if I can do this without much screw up. I'm going to try to do it this way first. And if that doesn't work, I'm just going to go back and edit the sketch from the beginning and change how that comes off of there. And of course, my GoPro is not perfectly at 90. I didn't catch that earlier. So let's change that. Basically what I'm doing here is I'm tweaking the angle to get it as close to that line as possible. I think that's it. I think we got the gap even all the way down. And now I just have to clear this. And that's just slightly crossing the line. Check to make sure my angle's still good over here. See, that's cutting into the meat. That's too much angle. So It's tedious stuff. All right, Jeff. Talk to you later, man. Thanks for hanging out. Have fun on Tiny Whoop. If I can get this done, I'll join you. It's only 9 o'clock here. Shit. Three. I think that's about right. All right. So combine, select that, cut, and then get rid of that, hide my cutting tool. Let's see how bad I jack that face up. Not terrible. All right, so let's pull my GoPro back in there so I can see how far. I should leave that sticking out, huh? Yes, people would get pretty angry. All right, so it is at about 1.8, so 1.5 ish. So I go to three. Let me do something here. So let's go ahead and leave that like that because I can edit that later. What I want to check is sketch. I want to check my GoPro view angle here. 8. So I'm Googling GoPro Hero 8 stats. Here we go. Hero 8 Black. So move this over here so you can see it. Try to find my field of view. Those are the video settings. Dang it. Where's that field of view going to be? All right. One 122.6. The angle will change. That's what I want to find out there. There you go. There we go. So vertical field of view, horizontal field of view. So max field of view 122.6 horizontal. Vertical 94. All right, so we'll do 122.6. Let's get back to Fusion. just defining the edge of the lens right now. So now when I click on this point, I can come out here. So this is from minus 90. So we should be at 32 point or 33. Is that right? Three. Another line. Somehow I feel like that's $122 is going to be 63. So let's do. What's going on? So let's do this. 126. There we go. So it's a little bit wider than what their field of view is. So that gives me a little more more than what they recommend. So all right, take the camera off for just a second here. There is excuse me. All right, so if I go 126, then right about I'm gonna have to chamfer that edge in to make sure that it's not in the view. So actually, I think I want to chamfer. Something else here. Let's go 3. There we go. I like how that's looking. So that good. I want to. All right, so that gives me kind of equal space down here on the bottom. Equal space there on the top. That left side I can adjust, but the right side looks pretty decent, I think. There we go. It's kind of even around all the edges. Oh, shit. So I left my GoPro in when I did that combine operation. I was like, why is there no hole there? I did edit that, right? Oh. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm on the wrong one. What the heck? Fuck. There we go. So now my GoPro is back separate again. And I can turn it off because I don't need that on. Let's do this. try 4. Oh, what the hell? I think it's having problems with this little bit of an uneven face I have here. So sometimes you can, ooh. If you pull and then click on the next face, sometimes you can get it to make up that difference. Looks like it pulled out some of it. What is that? Oh, crap. I got to figure out how I screwed that up. I could have sworn there was something that cleaned that up for me. All right. I think I may have did that when I did that one. Okay, so that was there before that. Let me try to go back a little bit here. What the hell? Should have just done this in the first place. Let's get rid of that one real quick too. Oh, crap. Dang it. New music. Shit. I'll leave this one on. Yeah, I screwed some stuff up here. Hold on, let me go back. There. Alright. So there was a reason I did that earlier. Oh man, anybody still here? Probably not. Oh, two people. What's up, Oscar? You learning anything? Got any questions? So, in case you didn't see what I did here, I had this ring that I designed for around the camera anyway, so I just went ahead and put that in. Now all this garbage in here is going to get cut out when I recombine. I put the GoPro in and I'll use the GoPro to cut the GoPro mount. So I've got that sufficient enough amount. So that looks a lot better than what it did before. And now that my edges are already rounded off, so I don't have to do that again. All right, so let's go ahead and finish that. And then all this little stuff that's red here in the timeline, I can delete those because those, something I changed, that chamfer no longer exists, right? So we'll just delete those out of the timeline so they're not clogging everything up. Well, no, the GoPro Hero 8 model I downloaded from GrabCAD. So grabcad.com is a really cool place where, the one that I used inside of the print, this GoPro model here. So that I downloaded from grabcad.com. The GrabCAD is kind of like a Thingiverse, but it's a little more professional. There's a lot of guys that do really, really nice models. Like you can see all the buttons are there, the covers are there. They even pasted an image onto the back of the screen. I don't know why it's a Windows image, but anyway, they do a really good job on modeling. And some of the models that I get, I found that if I get a GoPro off of Thingiverse, first of all, there's so many models on Thingiverse, but trying to find one that works correctly is a problem. This one here, now where I found this on GrabCAD, the guy had it in F3D files for Fusion. He had it in SolidWorks files. He had it in STEP, IGS, OBJ format. So he had a bunch of different formats. So you could pretty much download it no matter what software you were using. And it imported really well into Fusion. So let's see, get back to where I was. So here, go to the end. I'm on rotate. Huh. So here's another thing. If you're on the orbit, like if you click this button here to orbit around, any button you click elsewhere does nothing until you hit escape and clear from that orbit. I've been using this software for like 3 years and or 2.5 years, I think, and it's still to this day getting. So let's turn off that. There we go. Gets a little confusing trying to make sure you select the right line for all this. Yeah, if you're familiar with SolidWorks, you'll love GrabCAD.com. You can import very correct models of the GoPro stuff, especially. But they also have got the Caddx Vista that I used for modeling when I did that Caddx Vista that I got that I showed for my the Nemesis HD. That Caddx Vista I downloaded off of GrabCAD also. Now the DJI Air unit that I designed that myself because there was none on GrabCAD at the time and I couldn't find one anywhere that I trusted. So I made one. All right, so this one here, let's see, we're gonna go back to 3. I need to turn off these damn sketches. Sketches got my lines everywhere. So that puts me at a 2 millimeter lip on each edge because I made sure that was 5 millimeter gap. So that should work for the chamfer. Whoa. Something happened. Oh. Jeez. All right, let's try that again. I really need to break down and buy one of those big freaking Genk multi-rotor giant mouse pads. My little mat here is it's worn so smooth that it my mouse doesn't detect it. I got an optical mouse and it doesn't detect the mat sometimes. And the mouse pad that I have is stupid small. Okay, that's a little better. All right, so then let me do the 3 again. Okay. All right, now all my models are separate models. There's the GoPro. What in the hell happened there? Well, how did... I screwed something up again. Oh, I know what I did. Not that one. That one. All right, so let's go back. Now that's the cut for this end here. Huh. So let's redo that. Let me do this first. Make that a little better. Okay. Now let's do the combine. Cut that. All right. Turn off the cutting tool and what body? Body 3. All right. Take that off. Now, hopefully, when I do this one, see how it lost where it was. So I got to retell it what feature to select. Let me just redo that whole thing. Yes, I'm sure. What is that? Let's turn off these sketches. What is that? How far do you think I should leave that sticking out, Oscar? Oh, shit. Again, actually, I'm going to use the boys' room and grab another pack of smokes. This is a song I've used in my video before. This is called Dynamite. I really like this song for flying video. Okay. So right now I think I've got it about 1.5 mil past the end of where the GoPro is. So it should give a decent amount of protection for the GoPro itself. There. And then that piece is that one. Turn that off. So 19 is my mount now. Okay. All right. Shit. I did it again. I'm glad that GoPro is black because all right. Which one is this? And it's not going to let me do that again, so I'm going to have to go back and edit it. Everybody. Make sure you select the right stuff, man. And then tool. There we go. I didn't need that in there. Shit. All right. So let's go this way some more in the timeline. That's okay. Perfect. And because I turned off my damn 10 again and feature cutting tool. So this cut here is actually for the front part here. This little part that goes around the lens. So that is going to allow that to flip open so you can slide the GoPro in. And I actually think I want to move this to the right just a little bit more so it's not all the way past that opening, because it doesn't have to be. So let me do that, but I'm going to go back and I'm going to move this first. Right about there, 5 millimeters. And then my cut, see how my cut moved? When I moved that, I went back a step and moved the other thing. It still cut using the same object. It just cut with it in its new position. Okay, so what was this one here? What the heck was I doing with that one? Oh, shit. I just accidentally, there's a little play button down here that actually lets you step through your design. So before I did that one, I needed to do this one. So combine body, and where's my GoPro? Tool. And then that's still not sliced in the right spot. So where is the one that created that? No. 15. Let's get rid of that one. No. All right. So I got two slices here. This one here, I need to try to figure out how to fix that easily. So I'm going to get rid of all these from here. So that one. To there. So from here to here, I'm just going to delete that. Yes, go ahead. And now I'm just going to step ahead in the program and hopefully. Oh, there it is. I still got some weirdness going on here. It's not going to be doing anything with that. Damn it. Let me go get my dog. She's going bonkers in the backyard. God damn it. Hey! Holy crap. So I had 2 slices. So I put, get down, Nix. So what I did was I put a slice behind this to open up the. Does that look weird? That is not right. But I put a slice in there to be able to peel open that front lid to slide the GoPro in. that's where that came from. Okay. Now I'm back to normal. All right. So this little sketch here, why did that not? There it is. I was trying to figure out what was missing there. Sometimes when you go back and you edit things, it loses the profile that you used previously, and you just have to select the profile for it to work out right. There we go. All right. So now at the point where I want to slice that end off again. So I got to move my little, whoop, let's go back to the top. That one. All right, and I'm going to move that. Oh, that got way over there. Okay. So I want to go, the edge of the lens is here. So I want to give about 2 to 3 millimeters before my flap starts. So I want to go to the right, just like 1 more mil. There we go. Yeah, 40. All right. Oh, shit. I forgot that. So move that angle, but I also got to check this angle. Because I don't want to cut into that bottom right here. So I'll bring it down just inside that curve. Actually, see if I can line it up with that right there. That's pretty close, I think. All right. Now, let's go look from corner. Then I'll go ahead and do, this is our combine button again. Okay. So that put my slice there for the fold open. Now I need to rotate this again. Because I want to cut off the end here to be able to fit the GoPro in. And I'm going to cut that right as this corner starts to curve. And then into that hole. And then that's already online on the right on line with the other cut we did, so that's good. All right. So let's go ahead and make that cut. Now I have to come cut the bottom. So let's go move this, my cutting tool again. All right, so I'm going to change my pivot angle to this corner here. No, it's the middle. Shit. Shit. Edit. What am I looking at? All right. How did I lose my cut? Oh, because I didn't cut. Did I not? How did I not cut? Okay. Cut, then move. Are you seriously bringing me a tiny piece of plastic? You have a rope right here on this chair. Let's use the rope. You're just ridiculous. I don't want the plastic. Again, this is what she's bringing me to throw, Oscar. This tiny little piece of freaking plastic. My dog is insane. Says I have two people watch. Oh, I'm trying to figure out who the second person watching is. It's me. It's me. Yeah, this dog is crazy. I love her to death, but man, she's a handful. All right, so now let's move this. There we go. Yeah, she did, man. Like 0 to 60 pounds in freaking 12 months flat. And she's still like not even, ow, god damn it. You about pulled my thumb out of socket, you little shit. But yeah, she's definitely a handful, man. Oh, shit, she did pull my thumb out of socket. Little fucker. So I was holding onto the rope with my thumb and she pulled backwards and janked my thumb right out of freaking socket. And what is that? Okay. There we go. I'm just nitpicking here. Yeah, I hope so. The boarding school that I picked out for her is a good one. So um, they specialize in Malinois and German Shepherds, so that type of breed, and helping fix some behavioral problems and stuff like that. So I'm kind of excited about that. That's why my shit is not level. So something's not level here. Either this isn't, my GoPro's not level. Oh, that's not level. Holy shit, look at that. Yeah, see, I think that angle's way off. Which I'm glad this is the first cut I'm doing on that angle, because that would have been terrible. I'm hoping they're going to let me visit. They said that there's a couple of classes that they bring her to, or I have to go to. I'm required to go to. So once a week, I have to go to do training with her, and then at the end of the 2 weeks, there's another class for them to go over the proper commands and everything. So let me hide this GoPro real quick because I can't see. Oh yeah, look at that. So that's even with the line on the other side, but I'm way over on this side, so not even with the line. Okay. All right, so I'm just going to get that as close to the line as I can on that side. Get on. Oh, shit. What the hell is that? Oh, I'm pivoting from the wrong angle. Pivoting from the top corner instead of the bottom. All right. It's still funky. See, that's acting like it's not pivoting from the end. Try it from this end. That's still not right. Holy crap. What the hell's going on? See how it's moving the end of that? That should not be happening. That's just going nuts. Hey man, I can send you a link if you want to get in the voice chat with me online. I don't mind. All right. Let's see if I've got it. Nope. High on that side. It's low on that side. So, what's up, baby? How you doing? Oh shit. What's up, baby girl? So I'm just gonna do this all over, create a new one because that is way out of whack and it's taking me too long to fiddle with it. So let me go ahead and do this. Where is that sketch? There it is. Oh, I did the wrong one. That one. All right, so now we got a perfect square again. Let's get my GoPro back. There we go. Really need to name that. That looks good there. Zoom in and set that pivot to angle. Crap. All right. Now I should be able to go trim that. And then I should see a new body pop up here when I cut this section loose. So that one and that one. Hey, there we go. And that one I'm just going to rename so I don't confuse it. And get rid of 22. And whoop. So there's the mount. It's pretty much done. I got to chamfer this hole here. I want to verify my angle real quick. I might need to chop off a little bit more of that there, so this angle needs to change. Go. That was easier than I thought it was going to be. So now when I look at it from the top, looks like it might still catch a little bit of it. Well, actually, I mean, these angles, I'm starting them at the edge of the lens. And technically, they should be from somewhere towards the middle. So I think that should be good. Let's go ahead and do my little smoothing on the edges here. And then I think I did those at 0.5 before. You're a goofball. Actually, I can do a little more because I changed that window opening. Ooh. Uh, damn it. Go ahead and leave that small. I'm trying to think to myself how I want to do this edge. So, like this corner, do I want to leave it sharp or do I think I want to? So I'm going to smooth it out. So I'm going to have to save some space there. So like this edge, I'm going to try. Hopefully it doesn't give me an error. There's a lot of angles there. Nope. Damn it. Where does it give me fits? What in the hell is that? So I think it's going to have trouble smoothing that up there. We'll see. Yeah, if it doesn't do it automatically, it's going to have trouble. So it'll do 0.5, it'll do 0.8, won't do 0.9. Did you hear that shit? She's getting bossy, isn't she? All right. That and that. All right. That opening's good. I want to try to get at that back of that one again. And that one I'm going to bring a little bit bigger than the back because this is where the goes into the microphone. I don't know if I want it that big though. Right. I think I should have sliced that all the way off, maybe. But I do need my cutting tool again because I want to. Getting bossy, huh? Really? She is barking at me because I won't throw her freaking toy. Oh, doggy, you're killing me. You're not killing me, okay? You're driving me bonkers. How's that? Huh? You drive me crazy? Woo! All right, so now I want to put that little bottom flap that I left to hold the bottom edge of the GoPro here. I'm going to cut that. Looks like it's already almost lined up. So I want it to be kind of even with the top of where that top mount is, which is pretty much right there. Close enough. I think within a couple hundredths of a millimeter should be okay, right? All right. And then bam, 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 bam. So now I've got this little slice here. Actually, that needs to be bigger. Let me go back and go back one step. And then I think I'm lined up on that side, right? Yeah, so pull from this side. I'm going to make this bigger. So that's 0.01 millimeters. So I'm going to add 0.09 and make it an even tenth of a millimeter gap. Actually, I'm going to have to make it 0.4. Shit. So if I make any hole gaps that are thinner than 0.4 millimeters, it may join together like partially during the printing process, and I don't want that. So go ahead and cut that. Now that's a bigger hole. Let's go ahead and move that and recut that hole so it comes through. Dog. Dog, you working my nerves. I know. I'm so terrible. You're being the biggest handful right now. You realize that? Realize there's people here on the TV that can see you being crazy like that? So this, I just want to cut the top bit. I don't know if I want to go that. That's too far. It's above the bottom. Cool it. Crazy. 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 Yeah, just for that, I'm going to pull the camera down a little bit so everybody can see how crazy you're being. Nope. Yeah, she wants to play. Designing with one hand, fending the dog off with the other. Hey. Hey. You tear my sweater, I'm going to be mad. All right. So, let me look for the front. All right. So, yeah. I'm just... All right. So now I've got a gap there, and that'll allow me to pull this corner back to fit the GoPro in, or fit the lens in. The bottom is somewhat attached, but separated right there to help pull that apart. But it's also to be able to pull that tab down. I wonder if I should. Yeah, I should. Slot notch this other side here too, where this one is. All right. Now I got to move that down so it's not cutting any of the top. And what cut is? Next. Oh no, it's all the way back here. Okay. I was like, that didn't look right. All right. I'm really splitting hairs. All right. So let's take a peek and see if there's anything else that I can touch up. Still got to fix this end over here. Let's go ahead and do that. Are you really? Was your ear flopped? You... She's fucking around so much she got her ear flop back. So I'm gonna have to change where I edit this chamfer. So I'm gonna have to fix that here in a minute. All right, so that chamfer right there is. So when you click on an item, if you look down here on the bottom, see these three little dots? That's the item, right? So I can just delete that chamfer that I did right there. Delete it, and then it should go back to normal. And then I can cut this off. So let's go up here, modify, combine, go cut, and I should get another body here. I hate it when it does that. I should be able to extrude that. Let's turn the GoPro back on so I can see how far I need to go. So that's 8. So 9 to 5, 9.5. Make sure I turn that GoPro off so it doesn't join the GoPro in there. So one little last combining of the GoPro. Make sure that new section I added's got the good cut in it. I think that's pretty much it, except trim, like fillet some of these sharp edges real quick, and that should be it. So like this here. Take 0.5 millimeter off of those edges. Sure it's all going all the way around. All right. So see how it just rounded off those edges a little bit from sharp. All right. So that edge is fixed. Let's go ahead and do this one. See, that one I kind of like. Maybe chamfer instead of fillet. That's a spot. No. It's telling me that one there in red can't do that fillet. So all right. Oh no. Dang it. Damn it. What are you doing? You ready for bed? Is that what you're doing? Cheese puff. Cheese puff. So, trying to figure out what is going on there. I might go back to where I did that cut. So, let's turn that off. So I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to go back and have to cut that hole after. So let me go ahead and skip to the end here. Dang it. All right. So I need to find where I pulled this, which is way back here. Okay, so that's the one I need to delete. Or actually, I don't need to delete it. I just need to move it way down here at the end. All right, so when I go here and slice, I can actually move closer. So let's edit this move to be as close to this as I possibly can, because this line right there is what's causing my little mess up, I do believe. So if I get past that without cutting into that chamfer on the top there. All right, so I'm within half a mil of that. Unless I just caught that freaking dude, not. Okay. So let's try to combine that and that now. Okay. That. That. Now I should have a perfectly smooth surface. Again, with the tiny plastic, Oscar. You hear her barking in the background. Right. All right. So now I should just have to step through. Oh, shit. Next. All right. So And there's my hole. Now, hopefully, when I go to do these fillets, because that's a smooth cut, hey, look at that. All right. That'd be hilarious, dude. It's like, but that would like take the fun out of it because she's not pestering me while she's doing it. All right, so I think I fixed everything that I had that was funky. The only thing I could really do to kind of bulk up the print, what I did with the Hero, let me show you the Hero for the Hero 7. So for the Hero 7, I did this. My back and my neck are all straightened out. So the Hero 7, I did this. So it just kind of slides in there. But the cool part about that is when you print it this way, there's no support. You don't have to, like if you print this way, you have to print support all the way up to here, and then it prints support to here again. This way, it prints a little bit of support for this hole here, and then this whole spot here, it just doesn't print anything. So it saves a lot of time of having to print support for that area. But from what I'm gathering, that this is for, like I said, the current mount that I have for the Hero 8 is no bueno. It's not very, it stops like here and here. So it's really kind of minimalistic. This is a little bit more. So I've got a fold flap down here on the bottom. I've got a fold flap up here on the top to get that past that lens. Hopefully that'll be enough. I think that's pretty much it, man, other than gluing it to the bottom. So let me go ahead and save this right here. Because this is where it becomes fun. My computer doesn't like when I have to play with. I've got the base already made. So let me go ahead and copy that. Uh-oh. Huh. Oh, my subscription kicked in while I was logged in, so I'm wondering if it's being a pain in the ass. Let me go ahead and close this real quick and then reopen it with my subscription on. That's another reason I was probably freaking going to create like 8 GoPro windows open. You're a ridiculous dog. Ooh, look, I got my chat with an expert icon down here in the lower right. Oh, you can't see it. It's kind of off my screen. All right, so let's see if I can copy that now. No? Still no good. Oh, what the hell? Dog, you working my nerve. All right. It's weird that it won't let me copy it. Weird. All right. So I'm going to go, I guess, do this. So here's another thing I did. Let's go ahead and turn on. Let's see. So now what I need to do is copy these. This is the fun part. So when I start to get multiple of these bodies in here that are mesh bodies, it starts not liking me. All right, so let's see. That's 15, 25, and 35 degrees. I'm not going to go any more than those. All right. So now you see how I've got this big bump here on these. So if I go to put that hollow GoPro mount on it and you put them together, this part of the bump is going to stick up into the GoPro mount. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my Hero and I'm going to move it. So first we'll do the 15 degree. Okay. And I will move that 15 degree until it cuts the mount. All right. We want it to cover the sharp end here on this corner and the sharp end here on this corner. All right. And it doesn't matter which one we do. We can just, we'll adjust, right? So you want it centered. Actually, centering doesn't matter so much for this part because we're just cutting it in the bottom, as long as the flat part of the GoPro and that curve is there. So now we're going to go, we're going to do, now we've moved it, we're going to combine this one and we're going to use this to cut it. Didn't choose cut. All right. And keep tools, because if you don't use the keep tools button, as soon as you use this GoPro to cut this base, it deletes the GoPro. So I want it to keep the tools after I do my combine operation. So let me go back that way, make sure that looks right before I do that. It does, and then that should disappear the whole top. See how it's all curved out now? So that'll, when I copy the mount or the GoPro, the part that the GoPro actually fits into, and bring that over, it'll line up with that 15 degrees. So let's go ahead and make that visible again, and we will move it again. So it's already at 15 degrees. So if I go, whoops, I don't like it when it does that. So I'm going to go 15 degrees back straight. And then once it's straight, I should be able to remove it, and then it should automatically recenter, hopefully. Oh, no, it didn't. There we go. So this one is going to be 25 degrees. And I'll get that again up here to where it covers both of those ends. And make sure it's in front of it. Click OK. Combine. Okay. And move again. Put that back down to flat. And 35. This one's a little harder. All right. And it is roughly centered. All right. Cut it. All right, let's turn off the GoPro and turn the Hero mount back on. And then we're going to do the same thing with the Hero mount, except we are going to, I'm going to move it into position, roughly. All right, and then I'm going to move it again, but I'm going to create copies this time. So move copy. You have to click the copy button before you move. Notice if you move it, the copy button gets grayed out. So if you ever screw up, just go back to 0 and then the copy button becomes available again. And that's, well, let me do something real quick first. Let's do this. So if I center this one as centered as I can get it, I know the other models are 100 millimeters exactly off from there. So let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the nose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, not quite 7. So I need to go half a mil, so minus 5. And then we are 6 and almost 7, 6 and almost 7. So that's centered on the model. All right. So now I should be able to go, because when I placed those bases, I placed them exactly 100 millimeters apart. So if I center the first model, I can move 100 millimeters. Ooh, I moved 105. Edit feature. Just go back 5. There we go. And then move that one. Should be able to move that exactly 100 millimeters. And it's dead center again. Now I'll go through and set my angles. So the first one, again, if you click on it, you get the dotted lines under the one that's highlighted. All right, so you can go move copy. All right, set this one to the 15 degrees. And I am going to go turn off what should be all of the bases except for the 15. So that way I don't confuse them when I'm trying to line this up. So what I'm going to do now, that doesn't look like 15, does it? That's better. I did 20 on the first one, not 15. I'm going to skip that one for now. Okay. So this one should be 25. So here, Oscar, what I'm trying to do is see this thick line here. That's my 2.5 millimeter shell that I have on my GoPro. So I'm trying to make sure that the line here where this mount sits, this scoop that I cut out with my GoPro, I'm trying to make sure that is all within that 2.5 millimeters. All right, so that one's there. So I should be able to combine one. Oops, sorry. Let's do this. Combine that one, and then it'll keep the name. Join. At this point, I am going to keep the tool one time, so I have a GoPro mount that's not attached to the base. So if somebody comes back and says, "Hey man, I want 45," then I can re-edit my 45 without having to go too far back into it. So go ahead and do that. That didn't join. What the heck? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. All right. So that one is our 25 degree. So let's rename that. Dig. Well, I'm not going to keep it like a universal. I'm keeping it so I can come back and add it to the base again if somebody wants a different angle without having to completely re-edit the whole thing. All right, so that one's done. So we can go ahead and turn that one off. Let's go ahead and open up that body for that one. Move this one. So this is our 35. Oh, I did 30 on that one, not 35, didn't I? Or no, I did 30. Okay, I did 35. I'm like, man, did I screw that one up too? So again, this outer wall, trying to make sure all of that part of the mount is in there so it combines really well and you don't have jagged edges on the inside. You don't have any sharp empty spaces on the outside. right? And then this one, when I do my combine, I'm not going to keep the tools. So I don't need to keep more than one. Let me deselect those two and select them again. Again, I want to pick the GoPro first. All right. So now I got the 35 and the 25. Let's get back over here to body one. And that one. Okay. So in order for me to change that from a 20 to a 15, I might be able to do it just by moving this. So when you have the wrong angle set, sometimes it gets hard to get all of that. There we go. Sometimes it gets hard to get all of this part in the model, like within that 2.5 mil edge that I've got. But fortunately, it's only 5 degrees off, so it's not that big of a deal. All right. So the camera is now 15 degrees. Combine. All right. So that's that. And then I rename this. That one. 15 degree. Now all I have to do is export them into STL format. So you take each one, you right click on it and then save as STL. Always want to make sure format is binary and make sure your refinement level is high. Then click OK. You can send directly to Cura if you want to, but I don't like doing that for some reason. All right, so now I got to pick my location. Neatly frame. So I want to change the naming convention to what I've got the rest of them at. Let's do this. All right, just go do the same thing for these ones. What happened on that last one? That last one didn't save. So that's pretty much it. Let me go ahead and open Cura, save this so I don't lose that. Can you tell I've done a few mounts and whatnot over here on the left? I actually even have a Runcam 3S mount for it, which is ridiculous way down here. All right. Close that. Cura should be opening. Import. Go to Mutiny. But yeah, so all I got to do now is import it into Cura. How did I lose two? Wait. So it only saved the 15. Shit. I think because I didn't have the other models showing on the screen, it maybe didn't export them. Glad I don't have to drive to the office tomorrow. I just got to wake up and be online by 8:30. All right, let's open that back up. Hey, congratulations. I have received 100 messages today with Restream chat. They're almost all you, Oscar. All right, so here's the deal. So that is what I screwed up. So these two did not have visible when I exported them. So that one is the 35. There it is. All right. All right. Kind of want to watch it as it prints, so that way. So this one I'm going to print on the Dual. So when I print on the Dual, I don't center. I move it to the left half of the bed. And in Cura, I don't know if you know this or not, but this little blue, red, green indicator down here tells you that's the front left corner of your bed. So whenever you're arranging things on here, sometimes you get turned around and whatnot. Always remember that's the front left corner of your bed. So when I set up on the Hicktop, because I run in duplicate mode, I just have to have enough space for the dual nozzles. So the nozzle 1 will print this, and then nozzle 2 will mimic it and print over here in the empty space. But I have to make sure I leave that empty space there for it. All right. Yeah, dude, I love that freaking Dual, man. It was $500. I get 2 sets of prints done in 2 different colors at the same time, and it's super silent and it's badass. Let's see, so that one's going to take 7 hours and 10 minutes. So I'll get 2 GoPro mounts in 7 hours and 10 minutes on that printer. I just got to call the guy that requested this mount and ask him what he wants for degree angle. But anyway, man, thanks for sticking around. I think I'm going to buzz off a chat and try to get one of these printed, or get a couple of them printed tonight, and email the file out and post them up on Thingiverse tomorrow if the print turns out okay. Thanks for hanging in there, dude. Much appreciated. I wish Fusion 360 was still free. I know so much about Fusion 360 and how to go back and fix things that you screwed up and stuff. I would really like to do some classes on it, but because it's not free, not many people in our group will use it. It's $400 a year. If you get it right now, it's on sale for $300 a year. For me, it's worth it because I use it to make things that I sell. So, and it becomes a tax write-off, I guess, from my understanding. So, but yeah, I've gotten pretty decent at it. But hopefully this GoPro print turns out well. Oh, you know what I forgot to put in there? Daggone it. I got to go back and put my logo on it. So I'll do that. I'll do that later. But all right, man. Thanks for hanging around. I am done. Out of here. Later.